Hello Warlock, hello Robot Acid, hello Arcana Magic, hello Joss, hello Linus. Lost your 14 silent streak, sad. Subnautica 2 stream. I don't know why anyone's excited for Subnautica 2, to be honest. I can't really wrap my head around it. If you've played Below Zero, like, that game was so bad. The game was so bad. Is the Chosen Cheese good or nah? The common choice can be correct sometimes, or most of the time, I think. Chosen Cheese isn't powerful enough to lose 14 HP over, as well as losing the 2 common card option. Like, Subnautica Below Zero demonstrated a complete lack of understanding of what made Subnautica good. So I have zero faith in the sequel. Like, absolutely no faith. We'll see what happens, but I have absolutely no faith. That was not played. How is it a rotating streak? It's a rotating minus silent streak. It's in the title. What the heck? But hello, Juxvelo. Hello, Cobb. Hello, Zidanar Gaming. Hope you're all having a good morning, or whatever time it is where you are. Yeah, the streak stuff is just like be able to put something in the title that's like interesting. And like I am trying to win. Kinda. Sort of. We are in Phantomland, so you can think about not clicking the shears and then click the shears anyway. But you can think about not clicking them. You can think about it. It's a thought you're allowed to have when you're in Phantomland. Talisman, shears, random relic. Well, on Necrobinder, I think shears is just kind of too good to pass up. It's extremely strong on this character. Very good. Phantomland easier? No, I'd say Underdogs is significantly easier than Overgrowth overall. Like by a quite a large margin. Not like so big that it's like the most important thing that happens in a run, but like it's decently obvious that Phantomland is more likely to kill you. I think you kind of lose more HP in a lot of the fights in Underdogs, but dying in Underdogs is really hard. Like actually losing all of your HP. Dying in Phantomland is quite easy. See how bad this hard pull goes. Lost 1 HP in that fight. Not terrible, not amazing. And do I want to floor 1 Scourge or floor 1 Reeve? Scourge is like kind of good against Phantom. You just kill it with Doom. We're taking a berry raw and overgrowth in hopes of getting the Slither event. No, I don't think that would be a very good play to make. And you could make that play. Doesn't sound like a great idea to me. Drain power. Or a nice poke. Poke's always like kind of convenient. I have card draw, sort of. With the Scourge, I'm slightly more inclined towards poke. There may be other things in the shop. There probably were other things in the shop. Grave Warden or Death's Door. Death's Door plays with these 2 cards, which is pretty sick. Looks for a lot more than Grave Warden, but doesn't have the upside, or like has the downside of obviously not always working. Grave Warden is just kind of chill. I can take like Grave Warden and Explore or something. Let's take a Death's Door. Some damage here. Macabre, I have Deathbringer. I can play into the Macabre. Question now becomes, do I try to fight this guy or not? I have alright answers for the guy. Like Deathbringer can solve the AoE portion of the other fight, but like it's still a little weird. I'm just gonna take a Macabre, upgrade a Deathbringer, and then fight the hallway fight and like see where we're at for that. You know, like, with this, I don't really have a good answer for, like, how do I kill the initial phase of the AoE fight? I can wait a little bit longer. Yeah, just it takes too long is the problem. No, the other two elites are fine, I think. Pretty sure the other two elites are fine. The AoE fight is just very messy. Take an egg. And then like hatch the egg and invite one elite in the act. I can just take a little bit of max HP and try to fight the elite. Phantom I'm just killing with like random cards. I think I take the max HP and we fight the elite. Does the AoE fight kind of chill with Deathbringer minus? Not really. I can't kill the first phase is the problem. You just do speed pop. And damage or play the dunce. Play the dunce. Alright, snap kind of gives me an answer. If I can like snap the Deathbringer against the AoE fight specifically, then I can hold it for when I do kill, and then I can immediately play the Deathbringer to end the fight. It's a decent amount to hope for, though. I think it's probably worth playing for to get the extra elite. Very clear friendship, yeah. Probably just pulse. Capture Spirit's alright too. Juggernaut, thank you for the Prime set, appreciate that. It's like Capture Spirit's on sale. On sale is probably worth a decent amount. The card's just kind of overpowered. Yeah, okay, weak potion. Unless it makes the weakness kind of useless this turn. Putrefy seems natural. Alright, Capture Spirit upgrade, Dance upgrade, Putrefy upgrade. Someone's cat's on their keyboard. But resting here? Nah, no way. No way I'm ever resting. It's crazy. Capture Spirit kind of sucks, but obviously I gotta play Scourge. Basically always kill next turn. Maybe I can time it for 2 turns from now as well. I know I drilled that. I mean, but it doesn't die. It's awkward. Alright. Chilling. Alright, Act 1. If I knew I wasn't going to get the Frog Parasite, I would have probably taken this first elite, but it's okay. I got an upgrade out of it, right? The Bodyguard upgrade or something. It'll play fine. Alright, we have Devour Life as an option, with the Capture Spirit in the deck. Hang's not really doing all that much in this spot. I do already have 3 powers to put in play. But the Devour Life's also kind of awkward compared to just like the clean sacrifice, which is pretty good. I'll try to make the Devour Life work. I have a Capture Spirit. Runic Pyramid. Yeah, nice snap. Nice snap, bro. 6 snap. I guess it still is like 7 damage block 2, right? I mean, Pyramid's not like that good. It's not that good. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Yeah, Darv is meant to be all STS1 option. I would like some upgrades, like an upgrade to Devour Life. Like dance. Particularly those two. We can just not go to a shop. I don't really need to go to a shop. Or I can go to a shop if I decide to. Like if I'm dying or something. Maybe I'm dying. Oh wait. I'd poke for 2. I was like holding it so that I can knock it over, but... I guess like he did kind of work out in my favor. I'll play 3 attacks next turn no matter what. Can't keep it. There's like nothing I could have done too. There's actually no way I could have prevented this. I just drew my deck in a really bad order. I think I don't lose that card extremely often. I just got very unlucky. But immediately got a dirge, so Devour Life is back online. Can I draw my cards in a good order? Like, seriously though. Spot decking Friendship every fight. Man. Draw your cards in the right order, brother. Stop being terrible at the game. And another Friendship? Yes. I'm just gonna take the gold and go to the shop, and then take... that's double shopping. That's terrible. I think I take the gold though. Like, I can take the chosen cheese here. Yeah, let's just do it. Like this very power heavy late game that just kind of wins. You even just go with removes, like get rid of the strikes. They're so bad. So I can draw more aggressively into the good things in the deck. I probably can't. I mean, I probably can't make enough money to just get rid of both strikes. Let's just do it. Defect just kind of wins when it gets this dirge going. Once I have all my upgrades. Getting her strike's also just a massive, massive, massive deal. Should be setting up my flower. No escape. Huge damage enhancer. My plan successful. Get rid of all the strikes. Now the deck is basically just draw into and play friendship twice, and the fights, or basically every fight is over. Would like to upgrade again here. Very good against the B-Man and the other guy. The AoE fight can be kind of fast, but once I get my stuff down, the weakness is just irrelevant to me. If it's not that guy specifically, I can probably just use Block Pot to get out of that fight, right? That is that fight specifically. I am drawing my cards in the wrong order. I have been this entire act for some reason. He's gonna punch me really hard next turn. I need to be able to friendship. 16 is actually exactly 42. Flip it out. I like to play defend, 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 defend. Can I just don't see how I can actually die to the Insatiable. It seems so unlikely. I just play my friendships and then they no escape a couple times and the fight's over. With minus 3 HP on top of everything else. I already have most of the upgrades I want. I would just like to upgrade down. Or no escape. Like if I make it to Act 3 with this deck, I just win. So, sure. Bottom deck all my friendships again. Of course, of course. Thank you. Have any other way? technically blocks the most. I want the dirge. There's like dirge for 3. Oh yeah, fair. You can like kind of block with those things. Banshee's Cry. I have 0 ethereal cards somehow, so it doesn't really work. I mean, with no rest, I like can use Draw Pot at some point. I can, like the Dance Macabre would be blocking 2 more as well. I don't know if I would have lived without rest, but I can also take the Squeeze just to have a big attack in the deck. It would be kind of nice to have a big attack in the deck. Hope that it goes away. Yeah, also Squeeze works with Dance. It's kind of just a solid card in this deck. The 1-of. I can afford another remove. The AoE fight is pretty awkward. If I draw my cards in the wrong order again. It's not like unplayable, but it's kind of awkward. They turn off my pyramid. I think I just commit to this path. I'll not take damage, I have to play Squeeze. Might be incorrect, because then I just take damage later, but... Does look like what's going to happen. Really just drawing this badly in every fight. Maybe there just is no good draws. If I draw badly in every fight, that probably means there is no good draws. Calcify is kind of an enormous amount of damage. But I think I already have my damage kind of settled. Another Scourge card seems excellent to me. Maybe resting. This will be resting. Another friendship. Think I have enough friendships? I mean, do I? Like, really? It's not terrible. The card is just kind of that good. You just take the time to play it, and then you win. I think I will upgrade Dance here and then rest next fire. Those Dance upgrade. I could just avoid elites entirely. This deck does just beat the bosses, right? Is Doormaker annoying? Not really. It's like Gigantification Potion to squeeze or something. It dies. The elites can be just kind of weird. Like the one with Artifact is kind of awkward. It's kind of naturally. The AoE fight can be super awkward. The guy who hits you even can deal some damage to me. No, I don't want to skip out on all the elites. No dots? Another dance, so Slide of Flesh. These cards do a tremendous amount of damage. Or Slide of Flesh doesn't, or Dance doesn't, but Slide of Flesh does a tremendous amount of damage. Just chill and take a Slide of Flesh out. Does seem kind of chill. If I want to fight this elite, fought the easy one. Just like chill. Got him dead. Am I allowed to do this? This is so obnoxious. Why am I so bad at this fight? Whatever, man. I just don't get time to like empty my hand with the pyramid, basically, is the problem. I don't get a turn like that to just play my friendship. I think they're actually really strong, right? The sigil against the boss here. It's like really nice. Then I buy like the fortifier. Maybe another Deathbringer. And I rest and hope I don't die. I don't know. Pretty awkward act. Go double slight. Double slight gives me an unbelievable amount of damage. Friendship Squeeze is an option. Still so many more powers to play, though. Friendship Shout, no escape Death Door's play, correct. Gives me actual time to play these very important cards. Bodyguard Squeeze. Honestly, not really, right? I'd like to draw more powers. Really, I'm just wanting to play my power. Would I ever play this card? It's impossible. I'll play it right now, I guess. Well, the Undying Sigil did nothing, but I did top deck Slide of Flesh, so. Double Friendship just good enough in this way? I'd really rather double Slide of Flesh. His damage is like... Oh, damage is fine, right? GG. Well, Tetsu, thank you for the Prime sub. Appreciate that. Alright. Friendship is a good card. Probably. Probably Friendship is a good card. That's what we learned. US relics I've won with? I don't know. I don't think it tracks it anywhere. I haven't been keeping track. Think about Shroud. I mean, it's alright. It's just a power on Necrobinder that says block on it. And if you're a power on Necrobinder that says block on it, you're like a pretty good power. You just have to be able to apply Doom. And getting random block while you're applying Doom is pretty good. It's not like super overstated though. Like something like Dots is like very overstated. Like this is so much block, but this is like very fair. Still a good power though. Alright, I'm gonna go drink some water and then we'll play some Defect. BRB. Alright, hello. I returned. Been a bit of a sleepy vibe stream this first round. Definitely still waking up. Leafy Poultice. Actually, I think it's kind of whatever on this character. Like, it's good. Shatter. I mean, it's nice to have an AoE card in the Overgrowth, I guess. That's never a bad thing to have. Go heavy on upgrades, but I don't know, I just like chilling. Just chill. These cards are yellow. Two rare should feel better. Why? I swear, people are so spoiled, man. Why haven't I won the run yet? Why? Panic Button. Panic Button's like a pretty good card. Thinking he had some nice draw though. Prolong's okay. Being a Prolong believer doesn't mean anything. Are you taking Prolong when your only block cards are base defense? What are we doing? What are we cooking, chat? Yes, base defense, Prolong, Giga, boom, boom, boom. I'm gonna Panic Button next turn. Go for the eyes when I already have the null is a little less good. It's still alright though. Weakness is just kind of that guy, you know. I'm buying a potion. Got a colorless pot. Makes the act feel very easy to me. So I don't mind it. Probably gonna get a potion next floor, so I don't really want to buy another potion on top of that. I just want to play null. Let's just buy this in case the heart pull's bad. This is an easy pull. Shows what I know. Apparently I don't know anything. This goes now, Shatter will like kind of do some stuff. I guess I could have potioned. Oh, didn't get a potion anyway. Oh, I'm just gonna go to a million shops, I guess. Sure, why not? 5 damage upgrade's kind of big. I guess won't reboot plus though. It's gonna be in my deck. It better be upgraded, right? Wow, that is just the worst thing I've ever seen in my life. Like, holy shit. It's like a 9 damage potion. Even strike kills. You can stop drawing like this if I want to start like winning consistently. Getting the worst draw orders of all time over and over again is like not conducive to winning. Still got this potion. Take a charge battery, 2 upgrades. I can definitely win this fight without dying, like for sure. Yeah, obtain a curse instead of one of my actual cards. That'll help me win, right? I mean, it gets removed after a certain point. I should just look at a potion, huh? Like the main threat in this run is just dying in the next few floors. I'm really not all that likely to die in the next few floors, but it's like possible. But you'll probably play around it. Lucky Tonic can be kind of a big deal in this fight. Alright, do I want to compile driver? Sure. Rest here. Shatter compile driver, holy. Good to draw that on that turn, for sure. It sucks. It's like horrifyingly awful. Might kill it next turn. Yeah, if I use this potion. I guess there was a downside to using that in that moment. Sure, why not? I could do prowess into upgrade in this boss with like a cool headed on top of it. I have some solid things to do in the boss fight. What are we looking at here? Quick kill. Or split, I mean. can do a Shatter Split, I guess. I better do full-headed dual cast split. Albert, meh. Treasure Treasure, I have no way to use right now. Adaptive Strike is just probably bad. Guess it's very hot, huh? I draw a reboot on turn 1, it's pretty good. So there's other ways to make it good as well. Really prefer if you didn't take that specific card. That card's kind of important in my win condition. There's other cards you could take. Thanks for the gold, though. Just free money. Compiler driver with the energy thing on turn 1, but past that point, it's not that great. It's okay. I've actually been reasonably impressed with this Shatter. First time I had it, it didn't do anything. This run, it's been pretty good. Defend here, I can play Prowess. I don't think I make the claim that I always kill next turn. I kill a decent amount of the time, but not always. Cast or Shatter. I don't want to start speculating on subroutine. Card's too strong. Like with the Coco, you just have to take this, right? Like, no way. That could use some help for sure. Not weak, but I'm not strong yet either. Kind of just like stuck in this in between. Prowess. Right, kill this one, I guess. What increases my odds more? And it gives me 2 hits to play this lightning orb to save 10 HP. Sure. It's just stupid, man. And it hit the worst one to hit, like, just the worst possible outcome in every way. Really at the potion? I guess I'll just die, like, whatever. Should have played the subroutine first. Oh my god. I don't even deserve to win. Oh, this is bad. Unplayable. Not my wildest dreams, I think this fight could ever go this badly. I think I'm allowed to pass turn there. It's insane. Yeah, I didn't play Charge Battery on turn. There's like a million mistakes that I made in that fight. That was crazy. That's all I have to say about that. That was crazy. CR potions. This is so worthless. Worst possible hits every time, man. Helmet. I really don't want a boot sequence. Oh, I have to do another fight before a campfire. Huh. Well, probably have to take this boot sequence then. Okay. Mark shop heal is great. Shop not having anything in it is not as great, but let's ignore that part. Let's ignore that part of the problem. I think I can remove a strike, right? I just need to be a little bit stronger in the next few floors. Also buy... Just like remove a strike. Strike is like so bad. Mostly it's for the 15 heal, and like the 15 heal is really good. You know, that was pretty good. I won't lie to you. Maybe a hollow here. Hollow Helix Drill or something. My HP came back, and now I have some relics on top of that. Still need to kill the bosses, which is pretty awkward. But I can pull it off somehow. Deck is just really slow. Bad draw. This is alright though. I have weakness. Should have probably done this first. Looks like a pretty likely drop out to kill next turn. Darkness. Yeah, okay. Get into the Dark Orb thing. Try to make that work. Got the really, really bad hand to draw. It did not get better. I don't think I can ever kill it next turn. It was very bad. Not really much I can do about it, though. Got a very bad draw order again. Ready to do a redraw, I guess. Get lucky. It's likely just taking 15 to the face, though. That sucks. I guess we're resting again. Rest until eventually I die. I got a backup pro, that's very good. Nostalgia. I need to do something. I think I'll just take a disco. God, that hand's terrible. We're gonna make something out of it, I guess. I don't really mind drawing that hand next turn. We cold snap that way. Come on. I guess I can't kill that one, but like maybe keeping the dark orbs around isn't even that bad. Maybe it's fine. No weakness. Do like defend, dual cast darkness. Like how do I redraw everything? It's like so out of range. Do like cool-headed defend, I don't die. Next turn I can draw dual cast, maybe. What does that even look like? Probably be like darkness dual cast. I need to look at this enemy's pattern. Where is it? Bosses. The Crusher and the Rocket. And the Crusher does block. I think 14. The Guard Strike will go into Thrash. Next turn it's dealing 12, 14. Doing the same amount, right? It's doing 19. But it's blocking 18 this turn. So I need a block now. Let's just use the potion. I don't think killing next turn is possible. You need to like charge battery null. Unless it is dead. I don't think it is though. Can do darkness, which is 30 plus. This will trigger, go to 24, 48 plus 30 plus 12. Which is 90, which is has more than that, right? This into null. Box 10 plus 4 plus 2. So I do live. Next turn it doesn't do very much damage at all. That doesn't mean I'm not able to die. It's possible to die. Not very likely. There's like a few draws that kill and many draws that block. Do I want to mod it? I kind of want to mod it. Yeah, never worried, never worried. Nothing bad could have ever happened in that fight. I may cook. Cooking is really strong here if I can actually do it. Can cook twice. Basically, I have no base cards left in my deck. What am I even like doing with that against the bosses? My deck is still just like hilariously slow. I can find like up power to make it fast enough, maybe. The problem with it really is that I just have so many good upgrades. This cooking, you get to remove 2 cards and gain 9 max HP. The idea behind it in this deck is it just lets me like chain the charge battery into null thing that I've been chaining like, more efficiently. The problem is still focus. I just have no permanent focus if I spend all my campfires cooking. And the bosses will just outscale me. Because my damage is too awkward. This is a significant problem. The act of playing a lot of these cards that are in my deck is just so bad that I kind of want to cook. Like, a lot of these cards are just so worthless. Should probably take Ironclad. Focus Strike's just not something I can actually loop, but like need to upgrade. The upgrade is just so inefficient. Glacier card. It's upgraded for some reason. Don't ask me why. I have no idea. Really use some like energy gain after I run out. Yeah, maybe that was a bit hasty. And that was the card I was looking for, but I was mostly looking for it next turn, right? So this deck is just doing everything. Oh, that hadn't updated yet. Suddenly we're just like doing all this stuff. Oh my god, it's a bread. It's a bread. 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 Energy forever. Alright. Do I buy a loop so I can upgrade it? Then I can actually do like darkness loop things. It's like a serious answer to the problems that I have, right? Just like go on this path, get a couple upgrades on like loop and on, I don't know, hotfix or something. Maybe modded. And then we just kind of play the game. I've been really impressed with this this card. The Shatter, it's been excellent. The Shatter has. It's been really, really good. The entire run, it's just been incredible. And it's like funny because the first time I got it, it was like really bad the entire time. So it's funny how good it's been this time. So many upgrades. I think I do want a reusable hotfix though. Card seems pretty good. Duplicate my deck, receive bad luck. I only want bad luck. I guess we'll upgrade loop again. The final fire. So I get upgraded here, but there's like no way. I mean, I guess I can maybe deal this much damage. The bomb will go off in this way. But I guess that's kind of just 40 damage. For sure, I have like all my defense upgraded now randomly. Yeah, so those are pretty good block cards. So suddenly these are all just green. There's definitely a lot better random upgrades I could have gotten, but my block cards are pretty good now. I have card draw with the boss relic. Darkness also pretty massive upgrade from the last floor. Rolling Boulder. Insane. Play loop. Chill. I don't know if we'll block this turn. I have to shatter. I'm like kind of fine doing that. I don't even really want to take one. I don't see why I have to. Do I want a Lucky Tonic? Also, do I want to fight this elite fight? I need to pull up my chat again on OBS. I'm doing a Blatcher challenge. I think it's just getting this Dark Orb looped as fast as I can. Get the Dark Orb looped. Start dual casting it. Queen doesn't take that long to die. That itself is a skill. And I think that was a good enough turn one. Loop the darkness this turn. So we get to dual cast it against this guy. Or something. Beatdown can play the AoE card. Wouldn't even be that bad to play though. I have a lot of output. Ironclad and bread, yeah. It really made a difference. For sure. Another Hotfix Plus. It's pretty interesting. It's good. Then we can upgrade Loop. Okay to ask question advice about my own run. Yeah, it's like a quick question. I don't mind answering a question. Celery extract better than draw pot? I don't think so. Hopefully I win this pretty easily. Block a bajillion. Sure. I guess this card's kind of just a good draw later. I could do Hollow Darkness. Have this looped. So weakness is not really super present in the draw pile. Apparently that's super chill though. I don't know. God, Glacier is so broken. Gus is in the discard. Even if I just play cool-headed on this thing, it's like quite a lot of damage. I can dual cast it. Doesn't just kill, but that does. I mean, no potions used. Like, took like 3 damage or something. I guess I took 4. Yeah, extremely convincing. It's interesting the way this run went, because it was just a disaster in Act 2, and then I picked up a bag of prob. And I got some important upgrades. I got a Glacier. And then a bread. Oh. Glacier, I do think it's kind of good. I agree. I would agree with that sentiment. The Glacier's just kind of a good card. We draw the void here. I'll avoid that. Lower all. That does make this dark orb a little bit smaller. Draw pot here, but like, eh. I'm just gonna hollow darkness. To kill this with a dark orb and then make another dark orb. Really modded here into Lucky Tonic. I don't really need this modded in play though, right? It's probably not bad. Probably pretty alright, you know. It's modded. Dies on the first hit, so I can go like null here and charge battery. Get in there, Thorn. The Dark Orb of Doom. Let's go like null straight. GG. It's time to shatter them. Wow. Alright, well that's the first round I've had where Shatter kind of worked pretty well, so it's all some of its value. I've also seen it when it doesn't work very well. So I've seen both sides of the Shatter card. Yeah, Modded's kind of broken. Modded is a card. GG. Yeah, Shadow Glass is pretty good. It's like what in my head was like the purpose of Shatter was to like use glass orbs more efficiently. Like you deal a bunch of damage to glass orbs, and it's like kind of awkward with dark orbs. And a lot of my runs are dark orbs, but this is a run that had a lot of dark orbs that Shatter was also good in. So. No, I think all the glass cards are good, right? Maybe the 3-cost one's kind of meh, but it's still like okay, right? Defect doesn't really have like terrible cards. Defect just has like bad cards. Nothing's like so unpickably bad. Yeah, everything has its place, kind of. And like this card's just kind of solid. Like better sweeping beam, basically. Like block sweeping beam. It's pretty good. The power is also pretty solid too. Very usable. Spinner. Hyper beam is bad. That is a bad card. Yeah, the glass orb itself is very powerful, so it doesn't need to be a common card, I don't think. Like your common AoE is sweeping beam. That's like common level power of sweeping beam. Hyper beam's also always been very good on other characters. Like a pretty good damage card. The downside's pretty massive on Defect. Alright, I'm gonna take another break. Be back and play some Clad here in a couple minutes. BRB. Hello again, chat. Shatter used to exist in SCS1 at a single target? No, I don't think so. Am I wrong? Evoke all your orbs. Maybe in like some patch at some point. Ironclad. Largest capsule. Like always click largest capsule. How can you resist? It's so fun. It's so fun and it's good on this character. Like the best combination of all time. Look at that output. Insane. Not the best draw this turn though. Did I bash here? Oh. Like a draw that kills next turn. Taking one hit's not the worst thing ever. Bloodwall or just take the Whirlwind. Kind of down to just take the Whirlwind. Flame is no dominate, but it can still be pretty useful. Flame Twin Strike, and then we just kind of have a deck. Things will die to this, probably. Flex Pot's very useful. Don't really want these cards. The Chosen Cheese. Commons are like Shrug and Pommel. Let's do Shrug and Pommel. As you can see, game is very predictable. Even like, I commit the damage here. Thundercrap. Been liking Thundercrap a little bit less. Or Vulnerable is good though. Just Tremble exists. Like Tremble makes Thunderclap such a difficult thing to click on. I was meant to Shrug there. There's a debate to be had about Shrug in that position. Do I just want to bonk? I need a bonk, right? Like we need a bonk in this deck. If we're gonna win this act, we need to be able to bonk the enemy. Did bottom deck the Whirlwind. Very talented of me. Fortunately, the math's not great here. I mean, it's okay. Don't think I'm meant to use the potion. 3 HP. Because it could technically be more, but it's not likely to be. Book of 5 Rings. Meh. Upgrade Bludgeon? Usually. Okay, should have upgraded Whirlwind. I'll upgrade Whirlwind at some point. Let's play strike here. Flex spot does kill. Alright, does 15 plus 21. Okay. Pain is completely useless. Might be useful at some point though. Strike over twin strike? Yeah, strike plus does 12, twin strike does 10. Because I had with cannon. Take us back to the final panel. So many ways to make that strong. Oh my god, that's bad. That's all my defense? That's all my defense. Bludgeon killed. Don't draw bludgeon. Right, I mean, we could do like Boomer into upgrade. I could go left upgrade Whirlwind Twin Strike. The upgrades are kind of massive. They're kind of huge, you know. Not my favorite. I don't like a attack card. Just take the 5 there on the Laurel. Ice cream's really good. Take a shrug. That potion of mind. I think I can get this twin strike upgraded. The 10 damage upgrade, like, it's gotta happen, right? It's like the worst draw of all time. I guess I'll use that. Play the Phantom Pit to not redraw. I think the energy is more important. The bludgeon kills. There's no reason to potion this turn, right? Yeah, I can always potion next turn. Like, I can't think of a reason why I'd potion this turn. Yeah, I can't think of one. Drug defend lives on 1. Then I always draw bludgeon in time. Alright, do I want a Pyre? Russian's kind of fun because it, like, miniature cannons whatever attack it pulls back. Pyre decent here? I think Pyre is decent. Like, just okay. Relax. Everybody chill. Pale's Eye Ice Cream is Omega. Omega! It's so good. Don't think we need to debate too much about what the correct choice is there. No reason to go in yet, right? I can technically break this turn and it would be like really bad, but fully upgraded. 20 damage for 1 energy is just like really sick. Really better things to do. I took Phantom Pair without any exhaust except Curse. I felt like I was strong enough to carry it around, basically. And I expect it to be good eventually. When I take the second one. The drama battle is kind of interesting. I think I would take a drama battle. Okay. I might use Block Pot here, maybe. See, drama battle is really cool because I can like use the drama battle with the ice cream with the Pale's Eye. Which is really, really good. Colossus? Yeah, I don't want to pay for it. Good card, but I don't want to pay for it. I mean, there's no way I'm not playing Shockwave, right? Well, shit. I guess I have the Book of Five Rings prepped. Maybe I don't have to rush so much. Not like that potion's like incredibly important or anything. Oh, the Ironclad. Not quite killing. Drop off for lethal, can also just not do that. Gambling chip uppercut plus. Okay. I guess I did want the Fountain of Pain. Is this lethal? No. Random feed? Sure, why not? Literally, why not? It's probably good. I'd play Bash here, yeah. Yeah, I have plenty of one on the drop down. Wimble. Okay, I meant to play the Trimble. I mean, it's like 3 strength twice. It's just kills. The feed's cosmetic. Pervious. Add 1 Abogdiosis to your deck. Upgrade all of your cards. All of them. Sure, I guess. All the shops are on this path. I guess I'll go on that path. I'd like to go to a shop. Damn. Use this or not. should remember my feed. Who even likes feed anyway? I don't like feed. This dismantle does a comical amount of damage. It's very funny how much damage it does. We'll feed like a year from now, I promise. About a year we'll feed. I feed. Do I have to feed on like one of these guys? You can feed on any of them, right? I think so. Bet on the last one anyway. Wasn't intending to, but just kind of happened. I want to double shop for any weird reason. I don't really have like a good reason to want to double shop in my head. Your moves aren't really a thing. I just want to buy relics. Ow. And in my turn here, likely to get a better turn. One moment. All right. I said 1 second. I got a call. Oh god, that's a lot of damage. It's like lethal or something, but it's not actually lethal. I'd like to feed on this thing, but I don't have to feed. It doesn't work out. Apple Plus, that's actually useful. Thank you. You can start juggling cards for some reason. I don't really have a good reason for that. Butcher's wonderful. Should have double shopped because the shop sucks. Flagon works with Pale's Eye, right? That's the thing. 20 free damage at some point in the fight when I Pale's Eye is like not useless. Yeah, Cascade's just playing a lot of strikes right now. It's a little too random. I don't have enough bloodlettings to like actually power it. Maybe once I get Pyre in play, but like I'm already doing pretty good things once I get Pyre in play. Guess I'll remove. Not the most exciting option, but it's alright. Holy Flagon. It worked twice. It's kind of substantial. G-set's great. Immovable is probably useful enough. Probably. Is the next Spire cast hitting YouTube? I don't know. It depends on the editing. Like how long the editing takes. Could have Flagon again there, but I think the 2 energy is better. I can Flagon this turn. I'd like to feed. Another drama battle. This one seems not particularly good. And I do make a lot of energy, and the card does just say draw 2 on it, in its worst case. And its best case is obviously a lot better than that. It's good. Play again. Those are pretty good cards, but ending my turn here is also a pretty good card. Worst draw order of all time. Let's go. Be able to kill a feed whenever I draw it. Puzzle box. You can definitely rest here. No reason not to. I'd rather not get rid of Shockwave, but I guess I will. I don't need Shockwave. It's definitely less good in this fight than it is in like most other fights. I'd like to have played Pyre, but it's a good enough turn. And turn here. Or just go like the Man Trimble. Man Trimble's probably good. We can beat on this phase. Bash. Rather wait till next turn. Line shuffling is not great, but knowing that your draw pile is bad is also not great. I guess I'll save all my pots. I guess playing that on battle is probably good. Should just be able to charge up a Whirlwind that one-shots in this fight. GG. I like how the music bugs out when you like suddenly kill both of them at the same time. Alright, well, that was certainly an Ironclad run. Got a Shockwave and some Dominates. GG. Ice Cream's so good in this game. There's like so many random synergies like this that make Ice Cream so good. Ice Cream was good. Yeah, Ice Cream was good in Spire 1. It wasn't as good as it is in this game, though. Ice Cream's a decent amount stronger in this game. There's a lot more ways to make use of it. Ice Cream is good IRL, true. It's very true. They really did just turn Drum of Battle into a good card, didn't they? The card's just good. It's just better Sentinel. What happened if I cascaded that amount of energy? I'd play my entire deck, I assume. I think Regent is up next. Skipping Silent, of course. Do not play Silent. Silent is evil. But I will take a short break before I play Regent. Help with Ironclad. Could it coach me sometime? Oh, are you that player that Baylor collabed with not that long ago? You're alright. Multi-Bradex, it sounds familiar. You do like challenge runs on YouTube, right? Yeah, I've never actually tried to coach someone in this game. I could give it a shot, but I've never even done a co-op with someone, so like talking through lines with people is not something I'm familiar with. Could give it a shot though. We can talk through email or Discord if you're interested in something like that. My email's below the stream, and my I'm in like all the Spire chords if you're in any of the Spire chords. You actually want to do something like that? I do coaching for SCS1. No, like I just said, I've never done anything like that. I don't think I ever even did a co-op run with anyone. Like, the closest I came to doing a co-op run was the blindfold run that I did with VM Service. It was VM Service, right? Yeah, I think so. Or I played Watcher blindfolded. I think that's like the only collaborative content I ever did in Spire 1. Why is Silent evil? Because of Neutralize. It's all Neutralize's fault. Pushing over explained is so useful for learning. Yeah, I might do some like guide content. I think if I was gonna do a version of that, I would just make a guide, like a really in-depth YouTube video guide thing, scripted. I wouldn't record it on stream. I'd like record it off stream and then put it up on YouTube. Over explains like okay, but you can kind of do what over explain does and more in a guide, in my opinion. So I think guides are the most useful content, like a lot more useful than tier lists for sure, for learning the game. Just like in-depth guides from someone who knows what they're talking about. Tier lists are just fast, easily consumable is the thing. Like guides take a lot of effort to like listen to and understand. Well, tier lists you just like fast forward to the end and look at the tier list, and you get some information out of it, but it's pretty muddled. It's just very fast and easy to communicate. No, I'm not ending stream. You gotta play a Regent run. Probably more runs after that as well. How long have I been streaming? It's like only 3 hours. Stratagem compact, yeah. You like search out the compact, that's pretty cool. I found the status synergies on Defect to be like that. They're strong, but they're kind of awkward. And they like create a lot of weird draw order things. I found like other things to be like very consistent and good. I just found it hard to get into the status synergies because like it requires multiple uncommons to get into it. But like it's probably just because I haven't been taking this card in Act 1. Like if I start taking this, it'll just kind of happen naturally. I just been taking Charge Battery instead because I'm like, oh, this card's just better than this card. If this card gets you into a strong synergy space, then I can see it. Like you take that, and then suddenly you are actually interested in this card, so you take it. And then now you add every overclock because the overclocks are just positive, and then you add compact, and then you add flat cannon, and it all just kind of comes together. I don't believe in taking compact just speculatively. I don't believe in that. I think that's kind of crazy. Like I've tried it. Like I tried it in my first few runs. It's like it's just too janky. The card is actually really bad if you don't have any status synergies with it. It is just a defend with 1 block on it. It's a pretty bad card. And like you don't need the status synergies to like go far on Defect. You can do a lot without it. Impact in Bantam Act. Yeah, you can take it like in Bantam or the Fish. Especially the Fish. Because then there's like a decent chance that it's going to do something in those fights, and then maybe it can like get you into other synergies. But taking it purely speculatively, like just like there's nothing playing, there's no reason to take it, I'm just taking it, I think it's kind of hard to do. At least in my experience. But like Defect does not have trouble defeating the Fish and the Bantam. Like Defect is very good at both of those fights. It's like you can take Impact to help with those fights, but it's not like all that important really. gonna take a short break and then we'll play some Regent. BRB. All right, hello again, chat. So, got some food coming. I just like yap for a while and then eat my food and then yap, eat food, play runs. Does that sound reasonable? Because I have not actually eaten anything today, so I'm kind of running out of energy, I guess. Hello, Croven. How you doing, Croven? Didn't agree with Zeknar about Pillars of Creation. I said I didn't think it was as good as Child of the Stars. I think the card's very good. I just don't think it's as good as Child of the Stars. It is a very fun card, though. Very funny, goofy card. I do just keep clicking it every time I see it. Does this run have one? No. This run really wanted a Pillars of Creation. Yeah, Spirecast episode 2 is recorded. It's just being edited, so might be a few days before it goes up on Jason's channel. But we have recorded it already. Yeah, I mean, I think Pillars, I mean, I didn't used to think that, but I've played a lot with Pillars now. I think Pillars is excellent, but I just think Child's like a bit better. That's all. A decent bit better. More fundamentally broken block option. Shatter and S tier. Well, I played with Shatter like 2 or 3 times now. The first 2 times I played with Shatter, it was really bad. Like, I couldn't play it any turn I drew it for like the entire run. It was just like a curse. Like, very bad. It wasn't that bad, but it was like kind of bad. And then I had it in this run. It was excellent. So there's probably some like nuances to when it's really good and when it's really bad. It's probably not an S tier card, but he's probably just had the runs where it's really good more than once. And like not had any runs where it's really bad. Or maybe the way he's building decks, it's like more consistently good. There's a lot of nuance to just cards being good. Like, your opinion on a card largely depends on how you're playing the game. Like, if you're selecting certain options over other options while someone else is selecting the opposite, then like that creates a completely different game tree where certain cards just become better and worse. It's like different players' S tiers can both be accurate because they're playing the game differently, basically. Like, this card is S tier if you're clicking this card over this one in like Act 1, and this other card is S tier if you're like... Things change a lot depending on what you do in the early game and like how the game branches out. Nobody's correct about everything. The best thing to do is just to try to combine everyone's perspective and get use out of everyone's perspective. There's no like one correct perspective. It's just like you can use everyone's, and the more you use, the more correct you'll probably be, because you'll have more like of a diverse flowchart in your mind. If you only have one flowchart that you can play, then you'll be a bit more limited as a player. This is something we actually talk about in the podcast. It's like the main topic of the podcast, so look out for that. I talk about it in that episode. The next episode. Like, the game isn't as simple as just S tier cards versus F tier cards. Like, there's a lot of decision making that goes into cards shifting around how good they are. And also inside of runs, like, cards change how good they are very quickly. A card you put in F tier might be the best possible card to see, and a card you put in S tier might be terrible, depending on what the deck looks like. So it's just kind of like, the way I look at tier lists is that they're just setting out like the overarching flowchart that the player is using to win their runs at the current moment. That's why the early tier lists for me are all very like simple flowcharty tier lists, where like certain synergy cards are at the top because they're the ones I'm playing with very heavily, because my game plan is pretty limited right now because I'm not very good at the game yet. Yeah, I wanted my tier list to be followable, like without really thinking about the game deeply, and you could just win the game by just taking the cards on my tier list. Because it's like I'm describing a specific kind of flowchart in that tier list, right? It's not like a diverse flowchart where everything is taken into account and all the cards are ranked accordingly. Because if you do that, then you're not actually communicating a flowchart very well to people who don't know what they're doing. It's a complicated topic, but it's pretty interesting. It was a bit more relevant in Spire 1 when there was like actually a lot of niche bad cards to use. This game, most things are strong, so Act 1 and 2 and 3. Yeah, I mean, the shops are just on the same floors. Outside of that, it's like pretty different. These shops are all on the same floor. Do you think it's good cards that are strong? Like, should enemies get stronger? Or the cards weaker? I don't know what how they should design the game. I'm not a game designer, but I personally think there should be some weak cards and also some strong enemies, and there should be lots of variants. I've said that multiple times, but that is kind of just reflecting my Spire 1 bias, and there might be a better way to balance the game that I'm not aware of. I just see that a lot of the good design from Spire 1 comes from the high amount of variance. The existence of bricked, like, card rewards, the existence of bricked relics creates a lot of interesting gameplay in that game. While in Spire 2, there's not much variance, so you can kind of just rely on a certain amount of power to show up in every run, which I find a lot less interesting, but it could be that the enemies just need to be more powerful, and that kind of card pool and relic pool could work fine. I'd like the game to be harder than STS1. I would like the game's capped difficulty to be harder than STS1. Like, whatever the capped difficulty is, I would like it to be harder than STS1. But I would like it to be clearly communicated that this is supposed to be like the ultimate Spire challenge. I do think it's good for a sequel to have like a higher ability to challenge the player than the older game, because people have already learned the older game. But just to communicate to players that like this game mode or whatever it ends up being is like only meant for the people who really know what they're doing and have devoted their lives to the game, or like a large amount of time. Obviously I've devoted like a significantly large amount of time, but just for people who devoted a large amount of time to the game, some kind of like expert difficulty mode. That'd be like my preference, but not necessary for the game to be good. Think about generating plasma orbs manually. I think the best plasma generation is just like trash to treasure. And like meteor strike sometimes. But fusion I think is quite bad in this game. Fusion's just too expensive, and without recursion, it's like fusion in Spire 1, a lot of the time you put it in play and then you like play your compile drivers and you play recursion on the orb. And you just recur it over and over again. That's how you keep the orb in play. But now you play fusion and like you have to replay the fusion. So it has to be upgraded, and like it's -1 energy compared to Spire 1, and like it's just a lot less smooth than it was in Spire 1. It's not totally useless. Defect doesn't really have any useless cards, but it is not super useful. Yeah, Darkness got the upgrade, I'm assuming because Loop got worse, because of no like regular focus. Loop is still pretty good just because Darkness is so good. And also recursion is gone, which is supposed to be bad for Dark Orbs as well. But like the buffs to Dark Orbs are so hilariously over the top. Like look at this card. Look at this card. The text on them is just so, it's crazy. This card does like 6, 12, 18, and if you dual cast it, like 36 damage for 2 energy with like this plus dual cast. Just on its own, and then like it can also like scale itself and also scale other Dark Orbs. Like insane. This is just Clothesline, but with like 50 damage attached to it. On the Defect, who loves weakness. What is the null art of? It's that Act 1 enemy in the Overgrowth, right? A Fuzzly Worm Crawler, this guy. Fuzzy Worm Crawler. And then also the 2 mushroom guys from Act 1 as well. Or like the mushroom guy that beat you up. The mushroom guy that beat you up. Yeah, this is the most overstatic card on Defect. Like this and Glacier. But Glacier's like a... I mean, Glacier's just a monster, but this and Glacier are the most overstatic cards in the character right now. Without them generating Dark Orbs. No would be pretty bad without the Dark Orb. It wouldn't be useless, but it would be pretty bad. Shadow Shield would also be pretty bad. 2 energy, 10 block is pretty bad. That's 2 defense stapled together. It's kind of terrible. Yeah, Glacier is probably the best card to see in Act 1 on Defect. It's kind of... Really, if you see Glacier or Null in Act 1, you should just win their run. Probably. The most overstated Ironclad card. I mean, it's not really like normal stats, but dominate for sure. Probably dominate is the most overstated Ironclad card. Yeah, offering is I mean, offering is not like when we talk about overstated, like I guess sure offering, yeah. Sure, why not? Colossus is kinda up there, sure. Bloodletting is pretty overstated. Like a common card that gives you 3 energy upgrade. Does not exhaust. Bloodletting versus Turbo? Yeah, Bloodletting's like 50,000 times better than Turbo. It's all contextual. Bloodletting's the best card in the character. Like losing it, like the HP loss on this character is so irrelevant. It's hilarious how irrelevant it is. You just play the cards. Some Bloodletting being shifted to uncommon and Flame being shifted to... No, you can't make a common power. There are no common powers. I don't think they're going to make a common power. And Bloodletting is like... Bloodletting could be fine if it just gave 1 energy, upgraded to 2, or exhausted. Just one of those 2 things. Like, reusable 3 energy gain is just, like, too much. Making ethereal help. It's just kind of random, like just attaching ethereal to a bloodletting. It's like that's not like good card design. Like Ironclad doesn't have ethereal cards really. Like what about bloodletting would make it ethereal? Even Ghostly Armor's gone, you know. The only ethereal card. Yeah, and Carnage. Yeah. But both the ethereal cards are gone. So I don't think they're going to make a different card ethereal. Seems like they don't want ethereal cards in the character. Yeah. Just an assumption based on them removing those two cards. Excited for when we get beta arts, when we actually can like go through, like, cause there's so much art in this game, and being able to go through every single one of them and be like toggle beta art for each one, like there's gonna be so many options. Just the amount of cards there are. I'm guessing it will be a thing at some point, given the beta arts do seem to exist for most of the cards. Defect even have unfinished art yet? I don't think so. Or unfinished art still. I think they actually did all of Defect's art now. Yeah, pretty cool. Yeah, Shadow Shell beta art. We get the Q art back. Any unfinished art? I'm not sure. They did some clad stuff recently, right? This all looks complete to me. They did Spite recently, right? Necrobinder, I'm pretty sure, is all complete. Yeah. Don't think there are any arts left. It's pretty cool. I didn't even like realize that when that happened. Not yet having finished art makes me think they'll never remove it. Well, they did make art for every card in the game, so I mean, I hope this gets removed. This is just awful. What are we doing? Yeah, grapple did get removed and replaced by not yet. Sad. And food will probably be here in like the next 10 minutes, and then I'll eat and we can play, or I can start a Regent round. I just don't really want to play another one until I get some food. Yeah, do not bring back Reaper, please. Oh my god. Imagine a Reaper with Dominate in the game. Just picture it. Reaper with Dominate. Be such a monster. Also want Feed removed? Feed's like okay. Reaper's a lot worse for the game than Feed. Feed's also like kind of stupid, but kind of interesting. People bring up Limit Break a lot, like all the time. And that card sucked. You pair Limit Break to like this card. Limit Break was if you have strength, double your strength. This card is like gain 20 strength. What are we doing? Yeah, Limit Break and Corpse Explosion are both in the game files, right? Like the artwork for them is in the game files. Heavy Blade was just like kind of another sword boomerang in the card pool. It did a similar thing to sword boomerang. Sword boomerang is a lot better than Heavy Blade in this game, though. You have things like cannon, enchantments, and stuff like that. Multi-hits are just really good. Check on this. Yeah, conflagration or conflagration. I think that's how you say it. It's very similar to exterminate. There be more runs? There will be more runs, yes. I just gotta get food first. My food's on the way. It'll be here soon, and then we will play some more runs. I'm gonna eat. I'm just getting some Chinese takeout. Stomp just outclasses Bash. I don't know what these cards have to do with each other, but you might be mixing up some cards. Oh, you meant squash. Okay. Yeah, squash mixes up. Squash just outclasses Bash. Sure. Crazy thinking Stomp feels understated. No, Stomp is very reasonably statted. It's like a good card, which, you know, on Ironclad, it's like kind of a disaster. So many broken cards in this character. Stomp's just like, okay. Thoughts on Demon Form? Pretty massively nerfed by Dominate existing. But if you need, like, if you are going to die to a boss fight, Demon Form will still do that, like, where it kills bosses for you. But it is slow compared to how fast you can be on this character. So, pretty useless most of the time. But it does have a job, and it will do that job. And it could do that job better if this character was not as broken as it is. If Dominate wasn't what it was, like, Demon Form would have more use. As it is now, it's just like a desperation pick. Rupture better than SCS1? Yeah, it's better. There's like more self-damage stuff that's good. So you can gain a lot of strength from it. It's still awkward, like forced upgrade, Dominate exists. It's just outclassed by Dominate. But Dominate outclasses everything. So. Like the self-damage archetype. Yeah, I mean, Terra Sunder is pretty cool. It is strong, like Blood Wall plus the... Like, a lot of the self-damage cards are really good. Like, obviously there's Bloodletting, there's Blood Wall, there's the Combust thing. Inferno, yeah. A lot of ways to use the self-damage stuff. And Terra Sunder just like scales off of all of those things. So. Ironclad runs with no Inferno feels so bad. And this run had no Inferno. It didn't feel bad. Felt pretty strong. Yeah, Inferno turning Blood Wall into 2 energy block 16 deal like 8 AoE or whatever. Pretty wild stuff. Yeah, 9 upgraded. That's so much. Like 9 AoE for that power is just so much. A Blood for Blood. Blood for Blood's a little too easy to get to 0 cost in this game. Probably be really too strong. It's a very efficient attack, and it's like way too easy to get to 0 cost in this game. They kind of took out a lot of Ironclad's loop attacks. So you don't loop as easily. Like, you don't have Dropkick, you don't have Blood for Blood. Like, you kind of have to loop with Pommel Strikes and Angers, and it's like kind of awkward. Unless you get a Flash of Steel, I guess. Yeah, Blood for Blood would probably just be too strong in this game. Yeah, there's Pax End. Pax End's like probably the primary loop card that exists in the character right now. It's very good too. It's like one of the best cards. Celestial might be OP as an Ironclad common? No. I don't think so. You agree that it's harder late game to scale heavily compared to an SCS2 compared to 1. You know, Dark Embrace, Corruption, Core Search, Bias Cog, Aggregate Wraith Form. No, I don't think so. I just think a lot of runs... I can see ways to get a lot stronger than what I'm getting right now. I just don't have to because I don't have to take on Act 4 yet. But there are ways to get stronger. You just have to push resources a little bit further. Will there be more runs? Yes. After I eat my lunch, dinner. My food will be here soon, and then we'll play some games. God, I have like some bot in my YouTube chat. Okay. Alright, I think my food is here. Yeah, it's here. Alright. I will be back in just a few minutes, and then we can play some games. BRB. Hello, chat. I have consumed food. I am back. Sorry about the long break between this run and the last one. But we will play the Regent. And I will probably transform a card. Because that's usually a pretty good thing to do. I think. Whoa. Whoa. Alright, so we have a few options in this run. Like how we can path. It's very open-ended pathing. Good lunch? Yeah, it was alright. Good enough. I think I will go to a shop. Even if it makes the early game a little weird here. Hopefully we get defense strike. That'd be nice. Bulwark. Need bulwark joyers. Quash under. Quash under. I think I'm good. Huh. 100 gold right before the Shaw. And distraction. Distraction's actually kind of hype. Distraction into decision. Chold. Like Chold, Cloak. Should I fight this lane or not? I don't know. Probably fight it. Play Venerate. I don't have to worry about stars mostly for the rest of the fight. Your new Dying Star, probably over Pulse, right? Yeah, is Discovery a good card in this character, by the way? Any thoughts on Discovery being good on the Regent? Might be good. I think it's probably good enough. Big. Rich. Big and rich and strong and powerful. A lot of upgrades that I want to make here. This one. This is a good upgrade. 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 Left path for double upgrade. I think I want to fight elites so I can get relics. It's my take. My current opinion. I'll upgrade Discovery if I think it's the best upgrade. Man. Like throw a weak pot, I guess. Order. I guess I wanted to wait till next turn anyway. So I probably should have just waited. Wazar. Probably my next upgrade. Technically only 26. Guess I'm glowing. That seems good. Yeah, I've won my last 6 rounds. Pillars of Creation. Sure. Crash landing. With wet. Sure, I'm clicking cards in this act. We're definitely adding cards to the deck. Make it so. Make it so. Alright. Just draw Reflect this turn, easy game. Told you. But what, like Bulwark or something? I like this one being dead. Something kind of appealing about this one being dead. It's taking 10. I don't know. What do you want from me? I don't know what I'm doing. Play a strike here or what? I guess running out my stars is like a little inefficient. Uh-oh. A little inefficient. Summon forth the blade. I mean, it's alright. I do like my blade. Just keep adding Regent cards. Regent cards are pretty good. Blah blah. Like infinite stars, I think. Oh. I guess I don't have to play that. That's not a good draw. Okay. Do I want an arsenal or a crash landing? Arsenal makes a lot of strength. Kind of reasonable. Crash landing kills everything. And also blocks a lot. But don't I just have to solve boss damage and I win? I think I just kind of win. Mid. Oh. And now I can play a mid with a full hand on crash landing. Wow. Makes the potential of the one card kind of bad. However, it's also a pyramid and it's broken and insane and incredible and the best thing ever and broken and crazy and okay. I appear to have selected Runic Pyramid. Runic Pyramid. Meat. The tome. I think taking a tome over pyramid there is like hardcore throwing, not gonna lie. Like kind of like Omega hardcore throwing. What are we cooking? We're not cooking, so that's what's happening. You're simply not cooking. I'm gonna like play 2 attacks and then kill it next turn. I'm mid. Orbit. Orbit's kind of good here, but doesn't really push me towards the 4 Elite Act that I was kind of intending on going on. I guess we can do 3 Elites instead. The Horror. 3 Elites for an Orbit seems worth it. To me. Eternal. Dying Star. We're not supposed to attack every turn, brother. This character is so good. My god. Especially with Pyramid. It's definitely arguable that Pyramid enhances this character a little bit. Alright, the Crash Landing Pyramid synergy is so crazy. Like, being able to just go to 9 cards and you play the Crash Landing. It just gives you 1 status. That is so strong. Pure all. Shockwave. Kunai GG. I want to like remove a strike here. I do like the idea of my draws being a bit more efficient. Pretty high early run. This is just an average rerun. Average. Really average. Let's go. Mamba. Particle Wall. Retains forever. Particle Wall with Pyramid. I just add like any star gen and I win the run. Sure. Game it. Oh my god. There's just nothing they can do. So over. I can take 5 damage. Or I can play Crash Landing, it generates... Three, 4... I mean, I take the damage anyway. I have to take the damage or take the damage. Orbit. Your buddy. I guess I gotta just play defense instead. Yeah, definitely better. Wolf what? They'll probably grab the other card. This is fine. We'll be fine. Right there. Bow. Chat, what is that number? Chat, what does that say? The ultimate blade. So now my shockwave applies double debuff. My shockwave applies double debuff. Double debuff. Gradient might be good. Yeah, 10 AoE Vaughn week. Is that overkill? Chat, is 10 AoE Vaughn week overkill? Thoughts? Thoughts? I think every single card in my deck is worth upgrading. This is troublesome. I don't think I upgrade the Shockwave yet. Gotta upgrade like Bulwark first. Upgrade's kind of juiced, you know, it's kind of giga. Reflect. Okay, I can hold Reflect and play Dying Star instead. Oh, but that applies the double debuff, but that's fine. Like, maybe I should have played another place first, though. Orbit. Maybe now's the attack pod. I don't know. I don't even know what's going on. They're like dead or something, maybe. With Undo. I didn't even kill any of them. That's kind of sad. Get some Stargent in this deck. A little bit of Stargent. Whatever, just get me out of here. I'm done with this shit. I can't take it anymore. Oh my god, it retains, chat. Conqueror that retains. Wait, this is a debuff, right? We can double the debuff. I don't like that's how that works. It's terrible, right? Let's take it. Mirror. Mirror, mirror on the orbit. Mirror on Guo, because I need more star gen. I'm losing my mind. Where's my star gen? It might actually be Mirror on Glow. It's probably just bag of prep though. Cringe. To reflective full block this turn. But... is that what I want to do? You are weakened. Forever. Well, I play Orbit. You must conquer. Oh, you've been conquered. Bwam. Oh, Royal Gamble. Is this better than hitting cash? Royal Gamble that comes upgraded? Probably. Shockwave that applies forever debuff. Forever debuff. I have to play Glow and Venerate before I can play the other thing. But... you've been debuffed. I want to take this damage, but it's pretty valuable to be able to play Glow into the Royal Gamble. Not like necessary, but it's pretty valuable. Color. I don't even know what's happening. Just got my turn. Bumba. Go boom. Infinite stars. Does vulnerable affect bomb damage? No. I think it's not apparitions. I would have died of cringe. Pretty good preserved fog, yeah. Don't draw base cards anymore. Kind of draw through it with Bagger Prep anyway. Music boxes, whatever. Earring is horrendous. When fog was removed 5, I do. I don't think that would be better here. I think this fog is better than that fog would have been in this spot. Just because I would have to retain that old curse forever. This curse just goes away after turn 1. It's like a super efficient now. I think retaining your hand is really good. Hitting cash plus, like, almost really strong. I mean, just more plays at, like, any star gen is just great because it just gives me more plays at Particle Wall, right? This is like a lot of star gen. You just retain the Particle Wall and then this card doesn't work the way you want it to in the door fight, right? Like, you play it and it does exhaust. It doesn't bounce back to your hand. I'm pretty sure it just exhausts. But the door shouldn't be too big of a problem because I could just do like Conqueror Blade a couple times with Pyramid. Be very chill. long as I don't take damage in test subject. That's usually the case with the doors. Like, as long as you don't get owned in the other fight, like, you're fine. You'll be fine. Probably Swift. I mean, you could enchant this with 2 block. Kind of already does enough block, though. Charge. I mean, charge is a way I can exhaust down in some fights, I guess. It also just does a bajillion damage. A reasonable addition, I think. Charge is incredibly strong. There is the AoE fight that turns off my pyramid. Let's see, not really being super interested in doing that fight. Kind of just want more upgrades. In that fight, I do have Crash Landing. It's probably enough to say that fight's free. Particle Wall card is kind of... I don't know, Chad. It's something. Decisions. It's the best decisions of all time, probably. Triple play Shockwave. I'll use it to like triple play a sword scaling card, right? Like Bulwark. Maybe like a forced regret, it could be a problem, I guess. It's never a forced regret, it's like a doubt or a regret. Still kind of annoying. I can just take this chill path. Be gone. Be gone is a way I can get rid of the crash landing conveniently. Which is somewhat cool, I guess. I don't know. Whoa. Plus. I think I've fixed my star gem problem for the most part. I don't think I really need another star generating card. This pyramid relic is yeah, I don't know. I don't know what this relic, what accurately describes it. Some combination of words.
No, these guys counter me. No. Being countered. Yeah, it's definitely worth a 1 star. I guess I could have drawn the crash landing. That would have been kind of bad. No, don't make my cards ethereal. No. Rose. Upgraded child, I guess. Upgraded disco. -1 draw admits to be broken. It would be significantly worse. Infinite. Orbit and play it, right? Yeah. Yeah, I could Insanity Wall, but I also have, like, 24 stars, so I'll do it in the next fight. probably don't need to do it in this flip. Just my guess. Conquered. GG. Yeah, this is my architect solution. Touch of Insanity on the particle wall. That's how I'm gonna kill the architect in this round. GG. Yeah, I don't know. I felt like I didn't take any damage after I picked up Pyramid. I think Pyramid might be kind of good, especially on the combo character. Maybe. Just a theory. Pretty big high roll. I mean, I also clicked a lot of random cards for fun. I took a card like every floor in Act 1. And then I got a Pyramid. Bulwark floor 1. Maybe the best card you can get floor 1. I could see Bulwark being the best card you can get floor 1. In Underdogs, I could definitely see it. Maybe an overgrowth. It's a astral pulse, but I can see reflect also in both acts. Conqueror was not relevant. It was fun though. It wasn't like terrible, but you don't need this. It's fine. Made the door fight a little easier to play. Most important card in Regent's card pool. True. That sounds pretty true to me. Yeah, if Conqueror retained, it would be a lot better, and it would still be kind of whatever. It just like, I mean, I don't mind this card existing, of course. You know, I like bad cards, but like the effect of this is just not that relevant in most Sovereign Blade decks for 1 energy. But it can be relevant. They can solve a problem, and I don't mind that existing in the game. Like, niche bad cards that can solve specific problems are fine, in my opinion. Next up is Necrobinder. Lots of runs today, huh? Already played 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wasn't this my first run? No, this is my first run. I played 4 runs. This run was pretty exciting. It was not very strong in Act 2, somehow. 45 damage to Slumber Party. And then we got a bread. Really just the Ironclad was really good. Like the Ironclad after the bag of prep was actually able to use my Cocoa energy. Yeah, this is the 2 HP from Crab. After resting twice. 3 times. And then I made attack 3 and, you know, GG. I got a Glacier in Act 3. It's largely the reason I won that run. Alright. I'm gonna take a break. Then we'll play some Necrobinder, I guess. Pretty tired, but there's no time really to get any big streaks anyway on this patch. So might as well just game. It's already Monday, right? Yeah. Yeah, be right back. I am back. Yeah, I've been muted this whole time. Sorry. Oh shit. Why didn't nobody mention it? Well, thank you. Ben Hansen for mentioning it. About how much I normally talk? That's not true. That's like definitely not true. You're just saying stuff now. GG. Definitely like to upgrade here. The bomb or something. Be blocking. Do be blocking. What if I just have multiple dots? Whatever. Block 10 every time I play a 2-cost card. Kind of a lot of block. Fairly substantial amount of block. But we'll kill next turn. Then I can get like Deathbringer or the bomb combo. Guess it wasn't necessary to use the potion, but we're all good. Defy. Carge. The bomb upgrade? Dance upgrade? Oh, the bomb plus. Necrobinder's so funny. Do strike. Narrow Surge. Cord. The card is a card. End of Days, also a card. Reanimate, also a card. Oh my god. What do I do? Somebody help me. These are all broken. They're all broken. Yeah, End of Days feels a little bit unnecessary when I already have the Bomb and Deathbringer. Reanimate's very good. Just this card, though. Whatever. It's so cringe. It's so cringe. I definitely prefer playing with Coco. This is like 1,000 times better than Coco. Approximately 1,000 times better. Cringe. I'm cringing. I'm a cringe. I'm not cringe. Oh, Coco would be good here. For real, though. Kunai. They could wait here. Probably do this, though. Wham. Man. Royal Stomp on the whitest flame. Oh, funny card. It retains. Is that balanced? Is Brightest Flame retaining and being in your starting hand every single time balanced? Trying to figure it out. Probably balanced. Oh no, what do I do? Oh god, I'm dead. I didn't predict that I would draw like a dummy. What do you want me to do? Always know the future. Blocking here. Might feel like a random upgraded one or something. Metacringesis. Metacringesis. This Brightest Flame is innate retain and upgraded. It's also upgraded. You can like compare this to Coco and just like think about what that means. Coco says it's like hot cocoa, but you also get bag of prep and you can reuse it. Very reasonable. Am I good in this fight or am I cooked? I really would rather not play this. as much as I can get away with. I think it's quite a bit. Oh wait, it retains. I forgot. That's broken. So now I can just react to if I need it. Yes. It's pretty good. Pretty good. It's pretty good. Right. I can go with the Dawn's upgrade immediately. I can go with a Deathbringer Plus. Both of these options are okay. The Bomb and Deathbringer is my damage, which is why the Dawn's upgrade is very strong. Whee! Good night, GG. I got one Dance in play. Oh god. I bottom decked my everything. But I want to end the fight immediately. And the fight's kind of over already, right? Just play the bomb next turn. I shouldn't waste this. I'm suspicious of this Neurosurge. The bait? It might be bait. I don't like accelerate towards a kill that fast. Like I can't play this thing. I can't just not play it, but I don't know, it's sussy. I just won't play it if I don't need to play it, I just won't play it. I just have to actually think. It can like bait me into playing it and then I die. It's like the main problem with it. You know, like playing this here might be a little weird. I just don't need to. Cleanse. I do like exhausting down. Eventually I can get like... Oh, it's upgraded. Should probably use the Regent pot in this fight, but I already didn't, so... Should have, though. The zero cost potion can be quite useful. And Cure All is obviously very useful. More useful than zero cost pod. I think I want my 15 HP. I should go prep my kunai. I never played the bomb, really. Disgusting. Another Defy. Guard's strong, but... Like, I have to play so many turns to kill his Knowledge Demon. So many turns. I'm setting the amount of turns that I have to play. Deathbringer just does not do enough. I'm just gonna slide a flush from this one. Dirge can be upgraded, and I can always line it up with Brightest Flame because of the retain. And I have like a lot of extra card draw to like actually proc the kunai. The main thing is I have to play the bomb a certain amount of times in this boss fight. Which is like kind of awkward. What, kunai or what? The proc kunai angle. Finds a way to strike. So I have both my Neurosurges in the deck. $33 damage, probably worth it. Just gonna play Deathbringer. I don't really want to devour life. There's a Misery. Misery is actually a pretty good card at proccing kunai. Which is like something I would like to be able to do. Proccing kunai is really powerful here. The dances are probably already enough block scaling though. This is not a good draw early. Maybe the kunai proccability of this card is actually pretty decent. I could see it. Proc kunai like twice, you're like kind of gaming out of your mind, right? Ew. Jeweled Mask is really bad with 2 Neurosurge. Fiddle is terrible, I think. It's not that bad, but it's pretty bad. And Cape is broken. But then I'm like really tiny. I'm like a little baby. Little baby. Not hard to become large again, though. And apps are very good. You can still die to Neurosurge. I gotta be careful about Neurosurge. Really, I just need like some extra way of dealing damage and I'll be in a great spot. Like some little extra way of dealing damage would be great. Capture Spirit. Pretty good with the tuning fork. Pretty good with like cleansing down. I just need a friendship. Can I make some friends? I have no friends. It's kind of disturbing. These both top 5. Probably not with P-Box and Pyramid existing. It's like P-Box, Pyramid, Brightest Flame. We can look at the pool of relics. Come up with an idea of which ones are the top 5. P-Box, Pyramid, Brightest Flame. Diadem. Apo. Beautiful Bracelet. Brilliant Scarf. Signet Ring. The entire Nanu Pipe Suite. Yeah. My damage is a bit faster. This could take the Capture Spirit and like hope I get Haunt for fast damage. How is this? 29. I have mail ticket. Dirge build. Get Chemical X in the shop. Berry. They'll just cannot proc kunai at all. Kinda sad. I want another Defy. Red mask for Ivory Tile. Interesting. Ivory Tile gives me an energy back whenever I play Dirge for 3 or more. It doesn't give me energy in any other context. I guess Melancholy sometimes. And Permafrost is pretty good. 7 block when I play my first Dance or Neurosurge. It's very strong. I kind of like the Ivory Tile a little bit more. That 1 energy can do so much work with the Dirge. It's like overall, like the other option is much better for my turn 1. This is, I think, the card I've been looking for. Pretty happy to click on that. Borrowed Time's also crazy. Borrowed Time with the Dirge, Borrowed Time with the Ivory Tile. Yeah. Pretty good. And Borrowed Time with Dance. Like, all just incredibly powerful. Pretty clear buy there. I think with the No Escape, I don't really have to worry too much about damage anymore. Cool run. Thank you, Opum. I'm glad you appreciate the Bomb Deathbringer Dance deck. It was kind of fun to get like Torque Toughness Deathbringer and then get Dance the Bomb Dance. That's just like my run. Dance is a fun power, even though it's really strong. What does Ivory Tile do? Whenever you play a card that costs 3 or more energy, you get an energy back. Which is quite good. Domain. Is there a way to park kunai there? That might have been. Oh my god, the sword. Let's go. The sword of justice. This will get us friends. 100% of the time we will get friends from this. The fight felt very clean, but I did get a free domain, so well, I can't judge based on that fight too much. Am I allowed to fight this elite? It's an interesting question. I can find so often. I should not worry about it too much. Yikes. Did not really make it much better. I had to play the bomb here. Probably not. A few more turns. Yeah. It's so beautiful and upgraded. So beautiful and upgraded. No, I don't have to think about damage anymore. Isn't that nice? All I've been worrying about is damage. I don't have to do that. Oh my god, it retains. Yeah, damage was kind of weird before that. Like, I have to play the bomb a few times and just, like, Deathbringer over and over again. Now I can just Deathbringer with Slight Imply and it does 26. Plus 26. So it does 52. It's like a double the damage of my Deathbringer. Times 2 damage. It's probably good. I don't really trust events in this game, so I'm just gonna go to a shop. Probably something good will happen. Like a Shockwave or a Death Door. Fight Death Door. E. Your upgrades are no more. Oh no. Time to get a friendship. What? That's not a friendship. That's a shroud. Which I don't really think I need. I get the feeling I don't need it. So just don't like overextend my neurosurges and I'll be fine. I just don't play them too aggressively and I'll be fine. Pretty sure that's all I have to do to win this round. Domain. That'll make my job easy. Oh wait, I don't have puzzle. I thought I had puzzle. I'm definitely playing Dance. You play like this app and then Deathbringer. The next turn's weird. The next turn's kind of always weird. The dude got 30 strength, you know what I'm saying? Why do I have 28 HP? App, Deathbringer. Oh. I could have played that after. There's no way this kills me, right? Don't think so. don't know why I'm not even like playing this or this thing. Like, I could definitely be playing it. We're fine. I think. I hope. Cleanse out something. It's usually the idea. You could also play Defy, but like, yeah, maybe play. Defy's like a pretty good draw throughout the entire fight. I don't really want a Narrow Surge yet. No, it's pretty good. Yeah, there's no escape here. The bomb will go off next turn. Don't have to deal that much damage there. I get to play Misery, which kind of sucks. But... cleanse out something in the draw pile. Alright, GG. The Necrobinder. Holy, my lasting candy propped. That's gonna be a funny thing with lasting candy when Act 4 elites exist, assuming that Act 4 elites do exist. You like want to set up lasting candy for the Act 4 elite fight, so that you'll get an extra power there. I was so small in this run. Brightest Flame and Apparitions just did so much harm. Parrying Shield starts so good. Like this relic is so good, especially on Necrobinder. The Torque Toughness did really well too. Like, I mean, this card's good on Necro with like Dance, right? It's a card that plays with Dance and also is like a big dodge and roll, which is something Necro liked. GG. Good run. This is what happens when you stop clicking Meow's bones. I'm a little bit bored of Meow's bones. Like, it's a fun option, but now that all the whale bonuses are good, it's like less fun. Because you just kind of get two good things, but it's not worth it because you get a curse. A little bit weird. And like, you don't get to choose what you get for the map. Like, being able to choose what you get for the map is so good. Yeah, bones is just bad. You can click it, like, it won't kill you, but it's not going to be the optimal choice. Especially now that all the whale bonuses are buffed. Like, you don't, like, before the patch buffed Booming Conch and the Neos Fury, you would, like, you'd click the bones because you saw those options, and you didn't want to click those options. But now, like, you never brick on Neo bonus, so you don't have to click bones. Like, you're not forced into option 3, really. Like, option 1 and 2 are always going to be good. So, like, the situation where you click bones just doesn't really exist anymore. Option 1 and 2 are just kind of too strong in this game at this point. So you don't have to, like, take the super high risk, high reward option 3 nearly as much. Don't get why they buffed Conch yet. I don't really know. I mean, they over buffed it. It's like really, really strong now. For sure. All right. Six-hour stream. That's probably good enough, right? I'm definitely getting a bit tired. The thought of playing Defect does not sound all that appealing right now, so should probably just call it here. Thank you for watching. Follow the stream if you haven't already. We appreciate that. Subscribe to the YouTube. Oh, yeah, I'm tired. Thank you, Claire. Thank you, Claire. Appreciate that. All right, let's raid Papa. Yeah, GG's everybody. See you, T Applesauce. See you, Claire. See you, Ramen. See you, Coden. See you, D4. See you, Logi. See you, everyone in YouTube chat, including Renee, who says that I like to ignore YouTube chat. I do sometimes glance at YouTube chat. There's not as many messages in YouTube chat as there is in Twitch chat. So, but I do appreciate all of you in YouTube chat. See you, Anubis Rex. Hope you all have a great rest of your Monday. I'll be back tomorrow, as usual, in the morning. I don't know if I'll have time to stream on Wednesday in the morning, but I should be able to stream in the afternoon on Wednesday. But I'll do my normal morning and afternoon stream tomorrow, probably. Thank you all so much for watching. I will see you all later. GG's and goodbye.